18. One, one.
Good evening, everyone. Huge apologies, lots of technical issues here today. I think that's the end of it now. Fingers crossed. We're here in the qualifying stages. Millington versus Stuart Carrington. A lot of snooker play today. I'll do my best to catch up with everything that's happened so far. But it's been an unusual day for me anyway, that's for sure. But that's the genius of the people working here. Darius in particular were back up and running, so I must say thanks to him for that. Results earlier today, Hayden Stanley Lab lost by 5 points to 3 dash character Peter Devlin, a 5-2 winner over Simon Bracknell, and it was a 5-1 win for Peter Lyons over Oliver Griffith Payne. Barry Pinches a 5-1 win over Ryan Thomas, and that was the early quarterfinals 10 a.m. session this morning. It's a beautiful shot, lovely pace. Alex started off very well in this round. And really, started to impose himself on the match, and back came Carrington. But this is very finely poised now, I must say. So, this is anyone's round. But a lot of very tough, tight matches in the second session this afternoon. I'll give you as many updates as I can as we go through this session and the results from what games are left from the second session, the 2 o'clock session. We're here in Gandia, in Valencia, in Spain. This is Q Tour Global Playoffs on the pathway to the World Snooker Tour. I'm Derek Kiley, and I'll be with you for the next 2 days, with our semi-final sessions tomorrow morning and again in the afternoon. This is best of 9, friends. That was close to going in. He's got away with it a bit there. If that hit the cue ball full face, it would have been an easy shot into the right corner pocket for Alex. To get this blue behind, or this red behind the black, and he's succeeded. That's a very, very good shot. A great cue ball as well. It's always so tough when you play 7 different Q-Tour qualification events. You come to the events, you want to be here, of course, that's what you played all year for. It's brutal in terms of instant knockout, very difficult. I think Alex may have a look at this, right? Black isn't ideal. Well, he's a bit unlucky there, getting way too close to the yellow ball, but positive attitude towards the frame. That's another very finely judged shot. I think Stuart can just see the right side of the yellow, so well, he's worked out quite well. That's a good shot. Once 27 available, 18 the difference between the two players. Sergio Saragu from Moldova is our match referee here in Gandia at the Hotel Gandia Palace. Fantastic venue, and 3 of these players over these next 3 days will be going away with the WST Tour card. Well, he's got the pace of the cue ball perfect. It's an excellent shot, some excellent safety in its opening frame. He's going to need a bit of luck here. He's hit very well, but he's going to get a kiss off the green towards the pocket. It's a chance for Stuart. Well, he just gets a little nudge on the green, and that sends the white a little bit closer to the pocket, a little further away from the green, makes the shot that bit more difficult. Not a very well judged shot by Stuart. Looking to put this down behind the black, a little bit too much pace on it. Another really good shot from Alex Millington. Really good. Alex requires a snooker, and Stuart will do well to get this. It's a difficult shot. The black isn't helping. Oh, he's missed it. He hasn't got the snooker, but he's kept a good cue ball up against the cushion. This game is toing and froing. Not a very good shot by Stuart. I'm not sure if he can get through that gap between the blue and the pink. He's had a look at the potting line. It's this top left corner pocket, yellow pocket. Quite obviously he does have a chance here. That's a stroke of luck if that's the case. It's gone towards the other pocket. Is it going to fall? Oh, it's time to get a fluke like that. It's a huge fluke. Needs all three balls, does Alex. Oh, he's so unlucky. Rattles the pocket. He can't believe it didn't fall in. So Stuart just taking his time over this one. Pausing himself. Oh, he's had a bit of luck there as well. Just sticking to that cushion. This has got a nice pace to go behind the black. just run on a little too far, and you know what? Alex is going to have a good look at this blue because he can sink this. He almost got a natural angle coming up with pink. It's all about the pot, let the white do what the white does. So just not comfortable bridging over the pocket, but extension, giving a bit more feet on the table. This is a very difficult shot, and that's a difficult way to play it. He just can't seem to get his hand up on the table, so. Wow, what a pot. Oh, unbelievable. That is just unbelievable. Just a very difficult shot. And the nearest it touches off the black is in this position. He's going to try and swerve it a little here. He should have had a much easier shot than this. You cannot swerve around it. He's got to take a chance on the cushion here. He makes a contact. I'll tell you what, that won't be far away. It's going to stop very close to the pocket. He's had no luck in this round. Alex Millington. He's just had nothing but bad luck. One fluke, and since then, some very bad rolls. So Stuart Carrington for the opening frame here in Gambia in this qualifying look Q-Tour Global Qualifiers. In the playoffs, I should say. Apologies.
6-3.
And there's a sense of disbelief on the face of Alex Millington. Nothing went right for him there on that frame. Stuart Carrington would be relieved. He's got the first frame. He leads by 1 frame to 0. There's some other results from the second session today, this afternoon session. Daniel Wondersley beat Andrew Higginson by 5 frames to 4. Fantastic win that for Daniel. Alfie Davids, a 5-3 winner over Sean O'Sullivan. Ismail Turka was well ahead of Mark Joyce, but Mark battled his way back and won that one by 5 frames to 3. Luke Pinches going down 5-1 to Ashton Google. So you're up to date with all the scores so far. We have the evening session. Craig Seven takes on Callum Beresford. Alan Whitby takes on Patrick Whelan. George Pagno, he's standing in Khalid Sultani, and Alex Millington here against Stuart Carrington. So 1 frame to 0 in favour of Stuart Carrington. Back in a few seconds with the second frame. frame number 2, Stuart Carrington break, and leads by 1 frame to nil. Very strange frame, some beautiful safety play, some very unusual shots and things happening during that frame. I'm sure both players would prefer it to be very straightforward if it could be. That's a fabulous opening part into this frame for Alex. He gets a no job with the blue, and not the worst case scenario. Got 1 or 2, maybe 3 reds out in the open here. I think, if I'm not mistaken, crosstown Q-Tour has ever been in Spain, so a historic occasion where the WPBSA have joined arms here with Spanish snooker for this event.
So
I was trying to use that red to use it as a holding ball for the cue ball to hold for the black, but it just didn't work out right. That's the end of this break. What a fabulous black that is. Excellent hop from Alex Millington.
14.
Two of these players are extremely experienced. Alex has opened a lot of reds there. He's looking for the bulk area, but the brown is the problem. He stopped it short, and it's an opportunity here for Stuart to take this on if he wants to. This red to the bottom left. Well, Alex this year has been in 2 quarterfinals. One quarterfinal in Q-Tour 6, but he's also been in 2 other quarterfinals in the PSB Open Series in Oldham and the Academy number 4, and also into the quarterfinal of the 200 PCSA Pro-Am in January. So comes into this Q-Tour global playoffs with a bit of good form behind him. Well, he wouldn't have expected to miss that, but he has. Now the blue is down in the vicinity of the black ball, so chance save for Alex. Plays that well. He's looking to get the blue back on its spot. She has plenty of options of reds here. Nice open group of balls at the moment. Pink is callable into the left centre, and the black is available to the right for sure. A bit tight on the left, but I think that Alex will get rid of that red now if he can. Just clear the pathway. So we're looking at what should be a gentle stop or a drift onto the black, or the red below the black, which he's done. Now you had options of other reds there to put into that right corner pocket, but this makes sense. Bring up both corner pockets of the black ball. 19 points ahead. took a little wobble, but it's gone in. Good angle on the blue. There's the option of the green as well. Well, the cue ball is going to go very close to that pocket. Slight misjudgment from Alex on that shot. It should be end of break. Let's have a good look at something here. It's that left centre. But that is filled with risk. I wonder whether I think he's trying to avoid the reds. I don't know if it's possible to do that. He looked at a plant to the left centre. Wow, what a shot that was. Absolutely outstanding. Again, he's had a bit of bad luck. And he spotted that plant. That was a beautiful, beautiful shot from Alex. So in the end, no luck with pink. For an excellent cue ball, it's Bork. When things aren't going your way in snooker, it's so tough. Just not getting a rub of the green at the moment. Playing some very good shots. Just running out of options. That Bork area is getting very open now with the brown and the green pushed up to the back cushion. This is a good shot again. Great weight. He's got the speed of the table down to a T. Stuart himself this year, getting to the final of the event 5 on the Q Tour, semi-final of event 4, quarter-final of event 3. So he's been in the business end of the Q Tour all year, and that's the kind of form you need coming into this event. There's so much pressure. 3 highly pressured matches. Maintaining safety. And that's not bad. He had to play that following a great safety shot from Alex. Well, it's another good shot because look at the red side. He can't go to the left side. He has to go to the right side unless he's going to get a rest and bring it down off the back cushion, which is a possibility. He can play off this cushion here. And he's got plenty length and strength. Where's he going to leave the cue ball? But he couldn't have played that a whole lot better. Both these players must be thinking, just let me get a chance, a decent chance, because these balls are absolutely spread out beautifully. Well, there's 3 of the 4 final matches going on at the moment. Craig Stebbing leads Callum Beresford by 2 frames to nil. Patrick Whelan, the same lead and scored 2 frames to nil so far over Alan Whitfield, and it's still no frame, still 0-0 in the game between Cahid and George Pragman. So, but to be fair, that did start a bit later because of a late finishing game on table 3. So we're very close to no frame results of that. George Pragman leads by 62 points to 13. Well, after 4 frames, we will have a break, the session interval. And that will happen in all the games, so different breaks at different times. Score table is in operation here. Wonderful zinc play tables, immaculate condition. So, what do you do in this situation? You want to get up behind that yellow, but that's not as easy as it looks. Well, he's played that well. Where's the red ball now? A slightly easier safety shot for Stuart. Taking a good look at where the reds are going to end up. Very much to one side of the table at the moment. We'll be happy with that. As in the opening frame, excellent standard of safety play from both these players. This could be half a shot to nothing if he takes this on into the bottom right hand pocket. He may just play the ball below, and he has to be safe. It was a shot to nothing there, but I suppose it was a bit tricky. Where's this white ball going to end up? Almost behind the green. I'm sure a lot of you out there love good safety. I know I do. And this is excellent stuff. No easy shots here. Alex has got to be very, very careful here. If you're in around Gandia, you want to watch some top quality snooker, you're more than welcome to join us here at the Hotel Gandia Palace. For you people that are listening and you've just joined us, for you that have just joined us, you're very welcome along. Our apologies, technical issues today, and they were quite difficult, but hopefully everything's fine now for the rest of the championship, the rest of this Q-Tour Global Playoff Series. Patience certainly is a virtue in snooker, and sometimes it can get very frustrating. You can get bogged down in shots you don't want to play. You need to every now and again let loose, but Slightly let loose there, this Stuart. He's okay, he hasn't got the whole lot. Nothing easy anyway, that's for sure. So the route back, excuse me, the route back to Bork is it's an obvious choice, but when you're playing off reds like Alex is looking at, you're afraid that they're going to end up somewhere that will put you in even more trouble. He's looking at this. Not a very good shot. He hit that red just with enough pace to go past the centre pocket. George Bergman is one ahead. Good shot from Stuart Carrington. And wow, is this an opportunity? Well, he's taking that red off the cushion, that's the bonus. Well, the pink spot, we'll see, not the brown. So it does go to the brown, and it does free up a few more reds, but the black is slightly tied up, makes it a bit more difficult, and it makes the shot choice different for sure. When he's looking at this red to the left corner, it's a very difficult shot. He just needs to follow through just a small bit. That's if the black goes into that corner pocket. Oh, it's a fantastic shot. Freeing it up completely. Freeing up the spot as well. So, this is top quality stuff here. Well, he's left that kind of in the middle of nowhere, really. Should have been a lot further up the table. Now he's got a tricky shot with the red possibly to the top right. Mid-range, maybe stung a little to the centre right, but that puts up a very difficult option here. He's playing to the centre pocket. He's got the pink above the top end of the table if he wants to hit this one in gently. He's missed the red, the key board, the object board. The black goes back into a bad position again. He won't be happy with that. That was a long way off. Excellent pot from Alex. Perfectly on the pink as well. Very good shot. Excellent stuff. Top quality. I know he's straight on the pink, but he should have enough cue power to get back on the table if he wants to. across the shot and he misses the pink. So two very unusual shots for two different players, completely different styles, but two bad misses really. And I don't think Stuart would have thought he'd be back at the table so quickly. I'll take a look around the other three quarter-final tables at the moment. And I can tell you that Greg Stedman is very close to going 3-0 up on table 1. On table 2, it's a 2-0 lead for Patrick Whelan, but very close. He's going to be 3-0 any second now against Alan Whitefield. And Khalid Alabama is trailing by 1 frame in the early days. That's a game that started a little later. And as you see us here, 1-0 at the moment to Stuart Carrington. Hassanin Khalid Al-Sudani is fighting back in that frame. Early days though. That was a late start. Well, you have to go into the pocket and hit the knuckle and come back towards those reds, but it was unlucky to win off. It probably worked out better if we had just missed being up and came back. It could have been disastrous. As it so happens, there isn't a whole lot on here for Stuart. So he's looking at the simple safety, maybe looking to use. Well, he's got all the ball colours stuck to the cushion, so there's no hiding behind any of those. So he's just going to let a safety shot and end up maybe nudging the green here. But it comes down to the colours in this match. 3 low value balls are really in a bad place at the moment. Well, Alex, if he's going to play it like that, you better get his pace correct because very good chance you might bounce up and hit that red next to the black. He's looking to the other side of the table, those two reds together will not point to the right hand side. Well, he's got a horrible little nick off the red there because it's going to assure an opportunity here. So very well taken pot to the centre right. Both these balls were pot to the left. He's just checking the black. red below the black close.
6.
It's a tricky shot, but it does open up everything. It looks like he's going to go for the blue here again. So very good pass on the cue ball there. Excellent position on the blue. Lot better pace on that particular shot, and takes the lead now to Stuart. 4 points in front. Another tight round of snooker between these two players. Nice happy enough to take this and ignore that red, very straight on that red. That's just above the black, so this time he's the wrong side of the blue, but where the ball goes is situated, there's a big gap. It's hard to miss that. Focus has to be on the blue ball, nothing else. He's missed the blue, and that's a bit criminal from Stuart. Whatever bogey position, he had to drop that blue. Alex is back in. So a good look at the black, see the pots. Obviously it does, but he's nudged that red out. So he's going to have to do a bit of work with the cue ball here. And that's not going to be easy because he's playing at a tight angle to the black. Another miss. Played with a little bit too much pace at that angle. This has turned into a bit of a scrappy frame between these two players. They'll admit that themselves. So Stuart's looking to get this up by the yellow, I think, if he possibly can. He's hit it very lightly. Obviously didn't have the greatest of angles to get back up the table, and was conscious of the second pocket as well. No such problems for Alex Millington. Just the finest of touches is heading towards that middle pocket. Ooh, stays up. That's a mistake. Why Stuart didn't walk on the table and have a look at that is really beyond me. He's got away with it with the cue ball just sticking right to the ground there. This is not an easy shot. Full length of the table, cueing over the ground directly. Yeah, very difficult shot. Stuart got away with it there. That's a very good shot. He's left attempt to here for Stuart. I wonder if he is interested in taking this on. He's having a look at the potting lines in that corner pocket. The only thing is he's going to be in around the green ball, and that doesn't help. Maybe he's just going to have a little go at this one. Decides in the end not to bother. Well, we have 2 sessions of live snooker here tomorrow in Gambia. At 10 a.m. we have 2 sets of semi-finals. And that's us at 10 a.m. CET. And it's 9 a.m. GMT. And of course then at looking through the other game fixtures and scheduled times for tomorrow, we have 4 semi-finals at 10 a.m. and 2 at 2:30. So there will be best of 11, the semi-finals. Best of 9 in the quarterfinals, and of course the finals will be on Tuesday, the 17th of March, St. Patrick's Day actually, and there'll be the best of 19. This is going to come right back up with Stuart Carrington. This is a good opportunity for him. So somebody will be wetting the shamrock on Tuesday night. At this stage, it's fascinating to wonder who the 3 players will be. That's a poor miss. That's a pretty straightforward elementary shot. He's going to leave this beyond the blue, and it's a chance here for Alex Millington. Safety was doing immaculate. The position of play has been good, but the potting, that needs to improve a lot.
One.
Maybe he's thinking about just dropping this pink in. Gives him a nice angle for a shot down this right hand rail into the corner pocket. But he looked to develop the rail and having a look at the cut into this right hand corner pocket. I thought he might just try and drop it in and roll the red down, but he obviously had bigger plans for red. It didn't work out quite like that, but he's still got a chance of potting this red. There's a tight cut to a blind pocket for him. And he's overdone it. So just 3 points behind the players. Stuart Carrington going to take this on. That's an excellent pot. He's going to work out really well here. Or is he? Just a little bit too much roll. A little bit further back on the blue would have been ideal. He's got a tricky shot coming up on the screen. Deciding to lay the snooker, brings the green into play. Very good. So that was a great deal of swerve on that for a short shot like that. Got it on the way back. Well, these port colours are coming into play now. Being in a very central position. That's not a good shot from Alex. What an opportunity to take a 2 frames to nothing lead here for Stuart Carrington. Drawing is not easy. Just open into both pockets. Well, chance here to maybe move it if we can. We won't be hitting this with too much grace. So, keep on this round up there. This has been a long but very enjoyable round of snooker with both players playing fantastic safety shots, but the potting hasn't been fantastic, but it's led to a little bit more excitement. Oh, fantastic shot at that pace. So needs to go in the pink. To take a 2-0 lead here at Q-Tour Global Playoffs in Spain, 2026. This is not going to end up with a good spot for Stuart. He's going to be right up against the pink here. He's got to, I think, get right down the middle of the table type of goal. He's going to try and pot this. Well, he's done well. Excellent pot from Stuart Carrington. He leads by 2 frames to 0. Back with the 3rd frame in just a few minutes. So we go. Frame number 3.
Break.
Alex Millington to break. Trailing by 2 frames to nil. For people that maybe are not too off with the Q Tour schedule and setup of this event, it's 24 players, 3 groups, 8 in each. So you have quarterfinals, semi-finals, and 3 finals, with 3 World Snooker Tour cards up for grabs. The 3 final winners, and that's a foul,
Optimus.
and that will go straight back.
Alex Millington. 6.
And we have 6 semi-final matches for you tomorrow. 4 semi-finals at 10 a.m, 2 semi-finals at 2:30 p.m. And I can tell you the morning semi-finals: Peter Lyons versus Barry Pinchas, Peter Devlin versus Ashley Carty. We have Daniel Wimmersley, who'll take on Mara Joyce, and Alfie Davids will take on Ashley Eagle. They are the 4 morning semi-finals. You see them live here from 10 a.m. And we'll keep an update on all of them, and we'll feature one of those for live commentary at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. Best of 11. Yeah, well, this is a much better effort this time. Sergio Zagalu is the referee from Moldova, and I don't think he signals touching balls, so it'll just be a little touch up here. Stuart can play the red up the table. Choosing not to. We'll go to the near rail here. It's very early days to say re-rack, but neither player are willing to commit to anything really here. So the referee has been told, I thought he was telling me there that we're looking for a re-rack, but he's not, he's looking for a spider. Oh, he fancies baby porn, yes. That is a fantastic shot from Stuart Carrington with the spider, how difficult that was, and look at the angle he had it on. He's just having a look. The red on the far right, he's looking to see if that goes tight. If he wants to smash into these, he wouldn't have a better angle on the black than this. Looks to me like he feels that red does go. So it's a gentle play. He has a red up the table as well. All these matches kind of starting at slightly different times, and they'll all have mid-session breaks. to the last few reds.
79.
Currently on a break of 52, so George looking good at the moment. Man from Norwich. Stuart from London. Is an East Anglian now. Spanish on two reds. Nicely. Not exactly a lot of movement, but nice angle on the black to just have a few more reds here. Let's look and see if there's anything loose. I don't think there is. You can just go to the right of the red directly ahead of the black there. You can get that shot. That's not easy. Well, this is what often happens. Kind of stuck to the cluster there. George Wagner has just gone 3-0 up in his match. So 3-0 is on all the other tables. 3-0 to Craig Stedman, 3-0 to Patrick Whelan, and now 3-0 to George Wagner. It would be very unusual if Stuart win this and it was 4 3-0s. Don't see that very often. I'm sure Alex Millington will have plenty to say about that. He needs a mistake though, I'm sure, to get back in here. And that is a lovely shot, a very unlucky outcome.
51.
That was a well thought out shot from Stuart, using the black well there. There is no point to build up there to get back out of that situation. I want to sound like an echo, keep repeating myself, but yes, the cue ball and the set play tends to be superb in this match. Well, that wasn't far away, but the cue ball and the red working away together, I think Stuart, well, it could have been worse, but it's still an opportunity for Alex here. Alex Millington. Would like to get some reaction. action. We'd like to get a frame on the board. We'll have a break after 4 frames. Again, really could have worked out so much better if we just tuck this behind the yellow. With all those reds spread wide open, this could be a very good shot. But I think he hasn't. It is a snooker, but he could have been an awful lot closer to the yellow than that. But in fact, it wasn't. To see it from this angle was difficult to tell. So that was an error from Alex. I don't know. Is he going to force Alex? Is Stuart going to force Alex here to try and take something on? Because he's got a very good safety shot. There's not a whole lot of options. There is a gap, but it's very, very difficult. So no, he's going to come off 2 cushions and try and nest into the reds at the bottom, but it needs to go, this one. It needs to go, and it isn't enough. So Stuart would put the ball back, I would imagine, and ask the referee to replace the white. This looks a small bit better, but not enough. I'm wondering, has Alex got a clear view of that red? So if he has, the referee will warn him that if he doesn't make contact with the red this time, he will forfeit the frame. I think he does have a clear look at that red. So it'll be a brave man that will try it again. So it's an important decision for the referee. He's got to get this right. Just asking, can I see both sides? The referee, I think maybe not, but it looks to me like he has a good angle there. This has got no place. It's a good shot. It's a brave one as well. So a good shot from Alex Millington. Never ceases to surprise me how often that situation comes up in the game. Stuart has no more interest in playing ticky-tacky snooker with Alex at the moment. We can all say thank you for that. Good shot. almost became a shot or something.
Thank you. 16. 21. 22. 29. 30. 37. 8. 45. 46.
This pink keeps this break going along very nicely.
52.
Yes, another good part from Alex Williams in the box seat note this round. The last red is tricky. drops that beautifully. Very good shot indeed. Very good shot. And the snooker is the obvious choice here. And he takes that choice, does Alex Millington. So a good visit to the table there from Alex.
Alex Millington. 6.
Well, that's a great pop by Alex. Excellent. Yellow. Frame well and truly his control, and it's a very good response from Alex. It's conceded by Stuart. The frame ends, and it's Stuart Carrington that leads by 2 frames to 1. We'll be back with frame number 4 in just a few minutes.
Thank you. What break? Stuart, take a break.
So it's frame number 4. Stuart Carrington to break, leading by 2 frames to 1. Well, he done a fair rattle, didn't he? Didn't move many reds. Had a lot together in that cluster. feeling watching this game that Stuart Carrington's quite content to come along nice and quietly and take his spots and fair play. The feeling that Alex Millington is just raring to get into these balls if he gets a chance. Two very experienced players, two different approaches in this match. The red is gone by the pocket. The chance for setting up pace, tap on the table from Alex Millington. It's a very good shot. Just was a little further back though, it would have been attempted for Alex. Still is attempted, I think. To use it in some way. Well, he's going to try and come off the bottom cushion. There is very little chance of that hitting that ball. That wasn't even close. Without a shadow of a doubt, a very good shot to play. This is a lot better. This has plenty of pace. Just to let you know, the mid-session intervals in the other three matches, well, they're just coming back onto the tables now. Greg Simon leads by 4 points in over Canberra Street. Alan Winfield trails by 4 points in to Patrick Whelan. And George Bragnell 3-0 up very soon, I would imagine. Heading towards 4-0. So a lot of good leads out there, but it's never over to the point the ball is spotted. We've seen some fantastic comebacks today. He's unlucky. It was a fantastic attempt. Alex with a shot to the centre left, and it's a very good shot. I think he just wants to be left up and let go and get stuck into these balls, but at the moment, the last frame he got his chance and he took it. Started off very well in the opening frame, but lost out in the end. He showed a great reaction in the third frame. He's an extremely dangerous player if he gets control of the table. So it's never a nice claim to the spider, but he's got plenty of room for the cue there. The cue ball beautifully on the table. Oh, just rolls it back. He's got the red to the left of the pink. He's got a few options here. It's not a big problem to take on this blue. do know about Alex when he is
But
playing nice and quick around the table. It means he's cueing well, his eye is in, his confidence is up. Ooh, took a little wobble, shaking the head from Alex. Deep breath there. That was a good shot because it was so positive to take around. He's got the red to the left corner. The red, there may be a red to the right corner, it's a bit tight. So I'll ask you for the rest and the extension. Roll down, but it's okay. Not for a second there, it was going to go right next to the red, but it's just held up enough for Alex.
26. 27.
Well, Hannah Khalid Al-Sultani is battling back in that fourth frame. The man from California, representing the USA, formerly, of course, from Iraq. But won in San Jose in the inaugural Q Tour Americas. So, respected player, this is going to end up very close to that corner pocket, and that is a mistake. Just when he was going along nicely, he may be saved by the brown here. I'm not sure if Stuart can get at this. But he'd be visually disappointed because he was just going along at a nice rhythm there. Those centre pockets will break your heart every single time. We got him. This is a big shot. Stuart Carrington, conscious of the red over the pocket, and the rest of the reds are spread. And he's not made it. Alex just having to see what's available into that centre pocket. Looking down here, the red to the right, the black is probably the position where a shot to play. If he's got the red closest to it, he doesn't. This is definitely the shot to play. Position for sure. He plays it well. That was a big shot for Stuart to take on. And excellent safety game. I'm a bit surprised he did take that shot on. But of course the reward was huge if he got it. better. He's been unlucky in both those splits now.
8. 15.
He's looking at the times here, but he's got to tinker this into the centre pocket. I missed one just a few minutes ago. He's done it again.
Alex. Millington. 8.
You got to do better than that, Alex.
92.
He knows it. Doesn't even need to tell him. But that is a huge miss. And this is an opportunity for Stuart Carrington to extend his lead. It's definitely a frame winning chance here.
27. 1.
They'll be coming back down possibly for the blue, but the opportunity of winning the frame here, very high chance.
6.
Balls are beautifully spread. Well, went around the ball colours. It's not the yellow or the green. The options are there. He would have liked to have had maybe a better angle on the yellow ball, but still, it looks like he's now changing to the green ball, which has a slight angle, very straight on the yellow. Just got to punch through this shot, get it back down to the centre of the table. It's done well. It's done very well.
10.
Say that Craig Stedman has progressed through to the semi-finals with a 5-0 win over Callum Beresford, so impressive stuff by the very experienced Craig Stedman.
11.
So 3 quarterfinals still in play. Well, Kelly didn't come back enough. 4-0 now to George Presnell. He leads by 4 frames to 0, 1 frame away from the spot in tomorrow's semi-final.
16.
4-0 to Patrick Whelan, and he's well ahead in the 5th frame. Looks like he's en route to the semi-finals as well.
7.
So this is definitely a lot better from Stuart. We know what a good player he is. We've seen him over the years playing at the highest level. He can get his focus correct. He's very smooth. He scores very heavily. Very smooth player. So gradually eating into that lead that Alex held.
22.
Just 21 points in arrears now. Oh, he spent a long time over the shot, and in the end, it doesn't fall for Stuart. Well, a bit of hustle and bustle, has a good look at the line. We'll be going up the table off this anyway. And cut into the right corner pocket, and this time we should have a much better angle on the ball colours. So the green will bring it down nicely. We can pop this. The cue ball will be travelling at the right angle, and it's luckily for him, Mr. Blue, that he's brought that red into play, and that's a bonus. It was really, with the exception of the red behind the pink, the most awkward red ball left on the table. And that is a huge bonus to bring that out. If he played that, that was superb.
Fine.
So Alex Millington, looking good here, looking very good. As a quick peek at the scoreboard, still points required.
But
Good crisp pocket,
good.
pot into the right hand centre pocket. A lot cleaner and a lot more direct on that shot. I wonder has he got an angle here to go into this red and pink?
Good.
Because if he has, it'd be ideal. Well, he's got to do something with that red by the pink, but the points are mounting. He'll be 70 to 26 ahead, you see, and he is with that point. So, well in front here. All the balls on the spots, the pink slightly off it, but just 35 on the table, 44 points of difference. It's a very good shot again from Stuart Carrington. Needs a few snippers, but that's a good start. That's asking a lot there. He's too close to the arrow to play that swerve. He doesn't want to be giving away any points if he can possibly do it. It'll just put pressure on himself, but let's see how he gets on here. Oh, it's unlucky. It was very, very close. Great effort. Good attempt. So, 40 points the difference. 35 on the table. One snooker. With the blue ball, or a couple of, or the pink ball, any snooker with a high value ball, and you could be right back in this frame, but this is a chance. He's just decided to play it. He'll knock the pink towards the cushion. That would suit him. I'd be thinking that Stuart Carrington might take the red and the black and then try and do something else, because the longer this goes on, the more balls will be disturbed. That's a very good red. It's a prime winning red, to be fair. dead winning this round was Alex Millington. Didn't have anything going for him much in the opening 2 frames, but he's battled back to level this match. We're at the mid-session interval. It's 2 frames apiece. We'll be back in about 15 minutes' time, and we'll resume with frame number 5. See you then.
37. They need to be here.
37.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. 3, 5. Alison. Break.
Very welcome back. It's frame number 5 here in Gambia, and it's Alex Millington and Stuart Carrington tied at 2 frames apiece. It's been quite a day of snooker so far. Some very dominant wins and a few really good comeback wins as well here. There's nothing between these two players. You are watching the Q Tour Global Playoffs here in Spain. The pathway to the World Snooker Tour. 3 tour cards on offer, and on Tuesday the tension will be wrapped up in our finals. Which of course are best of 19 matches. Well, it's an early chance for Alex here. He's won the last 2 frames in a row, and he's starting to get into the groove in this match. And immediately dispatches that with some aplomb. Excellent pot. That's a good shot too. He's going to get the red just above the black. It's a perfect position. A very good start to this split frame for Alex Millington. So he has to do that now as well. Oh, that'll hurt. That'll hurt big time. Should have got that. Stuart just holds his head in his hands after that because that was not good. And he knows it better than anyone. Just to let you know that Patrick Wayner is through to the semi-finals, a 5-0 winner over Alan Whitfield in Canada. Spider, well, it's gone for the extended spider here. Well, bit unlucky with the cue ball ending up on the cushion, but making position mistake is getting into a tough shot, and that's always hard to find a good position afterwards. call really. Momentum definitely shifted towards Alex Millington in the last couple of frames. Oh, that was
Fine.
great pop. It took a few seconds to fall there, and for 1 second I think Stuart thought that wasn't going to go in, but it did. Well, not much luck there. Maybe he needed a bit more power in the shot, but he had to make sure the black. And he's looking at this right to the centre right, and bridging over balls again. It's like nothing easy so far. And that's missed.
Stuart, take 16.
So Alex back at the table, playing by 10. Big frame here in Spain and the province of Valencia to tour global playoffs.
1.
Just 2 quarterfinals left in play here tonight in the Hotel Candia Palace, and on the other table, George Prignell leads by 4 frames to 0. Still early days in that frame. Well, again, those reds just refusing to part ways,
6.
sticking together right through at the moment.
Alex Millington, 6.
It's kind of funny how these opening 4 frames have been very similar in a way. Balls have been in good positions, but up until the last frame, really, it was a struggle for the potting side of this match. Definitely momentum swung in the way of Alex Millington in the last frame. He's got an opportunity here now to knock this in. Another good long pot. Nicely on the black. You know, this is pretty easy black on his last visit, so he'll be giving this a bit more attention, I would imagine. Nicely onto the red body cushion, nice control on the cue ball. He really doesn't look himself, Stuart. Hasn't played anywhere near as capable as he is, and we all know he can play periods, but Alex, he wasn't having the best of times in the Yorkmanship round. It was really got himself into this match. And at the moment, he's looking very comfortable out there. Staying on the table for a while. Ooh, just dropped it. Well, Alex was wishing that in, but it was millimeter.
20.
Well, here we go again. And the reds are now split right open again.
22.
It's very strange how these brains are seeming to go the same way every single time. And just when you think one of these players is going to take on, I start rattling in a big break, closing out the break. The break just breaks down. That's a good shot from Stuart. Nice control, good position. Much better.
8.
Stuart Carrington. I'm afraid to say this is a big chance because I'm going to say it breaks down, so I'll say nothing. The other quarter final, it is 43 to 19 in favour of George Pragnell, and Khalid Al-Sultani is in a bit of a nasty snooker at the moment. Just 4 reds left on the table there. Another good pot from Stuart.
16.
Well, this is a bit more like what we're used to seeing when this man takes to the table. There's such a smooth queuing action. And he's got the feet to the centre. Problem with the angle on the thing makes it more difficult to get to the reds, so you may just have to try and get around one of those reds to the other centre pocket because it looks very difficult for him. Maybe he could just run through, but if he's a difficult shot, may have the option of these balls into the bottom left hand pocket. Yeah, thought he might play that shot. Choices are top right, but I think he'll look for the centre bag here. nicely. Good position on the blue as well. Blue wants to slow down. Hasn't.
37.
No end of break here for Stuart. Looks good just behind the yellow.
Carrington.
Just a little short. Excellent pot from Alex Millington.
1.
He's had to dig himself out of a couple of holes in this match. He's done it with long pots and extremely good long pots. If he keeps his focus, he's got a chance here of taking the lead for the first time in this match. The black just drops in quite late. Now how positive is he feeling about this shot?
8.
Very positive. Excellent pot. Just the right side of the blue to hold the yellow. 10 points difference. 27 points available after this blue. So this green will level the scores, or level on frames. Love is using the cue off the rail like that with a long way. His hand back. Really good at those shots. So blue and pink required for Alex Millington,
22.
who was 2-0 behind and has won 3. Well, he won 2 in a row. This should be 3 in a row. And the momentum is definitely with Millington.
28.
Good break here with that. It's a very good pot with the rest.
34.
And it's a grand victory for Alex Millington, who's come from 2-0 down. He now leads by 3 frames to 2. So we go frame number 6. It will be Stuart Carrington's break. He trails by 3 frames to 2. I just going to nudge into these here. Well, just nice little shot to the back cushion. And the that ball just hampering his chances of nesting in easy. He's got to go very carefully here. On above the ball above the green. Again, pace perfect on the cue ball. Was unlucky, rattles the pocket, and he's unlucky where it ends up as well. Stuart's telling himself, I've got to do something here. He hasn't really been himself in the third or fourth round. Had a good chance in frame number 5, but didn't take it. I think the intention here is to hopefully split these reds. Have been splitting well all night for some reason. And that's a red up the table as well there. I think that's going to interest Alex. Well, the black, that's the key ball in that situation, and that was wild. And having said that, it could have been a lot worse. The other remaining quarterfinal, 49-25 in favour of George Pragnell. They're on the final red. And Pragnell leads by 4 frames to 0 at the moment. George Pragnell in the other match is completely in control. £30 points in front, 27 left on the table, and he has slotted the yellow as well. So another chance for Stuart Carrington here.
One.
Looking for a decent split. It's not bad. And that match in the other remaining quarterfinals finish is going to be 5-0 win for George Bragnell. He'll be playing in tomorrow's semi-finals.
Seven.
So been 3 frame victories in a row for Alex. Stuart somehow has to stop the flow here. He's got a chance here with lots of choice on the table. He's got to keep it going. He's missed too many shots like this.
Okay,
I think there is just, he's missed far too many shots like that. It is not at all like him. Just not happening at the moment for Stuart Carrington. I can give you the semi-final lineups for tomorrow. At 10 a.m, Peter Lyons takes on Barry Pinchas. Peter Devlin takes on Ashley Carty. Daniel Womersley will play Mark Joyce, and Alfie Davies will play Ashley Hugo. Craig Steadman will play Patrick Whelan, and George Pragnell will play the winner of this match. The Craig Steadman and George Pragnell, Craig Steadman against Patrick Whelan and George Pragnell against the winner of this game will be played at 2:30 local time, CET, Central European time, and it will be of course 1:30 Greenwich Mean Time.
One.
Best of 11 in the semi-finals tomorrow.
Six.
Lovely shot from Stuart there, splitting the black and the red, and well in control of this frame. He's such a calm player, Stuart. Plays so calmly around the table, and Alex is such an animated character. This is a bit more like it from Stuart. Trying so hard to play himself back into this match. It's going about it the right way now, though. Looks pretty focused to me. So picking these reds off pretty nicely at the moment. Lots of available reds still around the table. Lots of open possibilities here for Stuart. Now, these are the shots he's been struggling with all night long. No struggle on that occasion. Lovely shot to the left centre pocket and good position on the black here. So he's taking this red to the left corner. If he can get rid of these two reds on the cushion here, that would be a huge bonus for him. But another three reds in open play. So 20 reds there to close this frame out. Very good pot position as well. So frame ball here for Stuart Carrington. We'll look to go possibly to the blue off this. This will do him the world of good because he, by his own high standards, hasn't been playing very well in this match. This could be a turning point for him. That's an excellent shot as well. I don't want to jinx it or anything, but we've had 4 set 3 plus breaks so far on quarterfinals day. Daniel Wimmersey is top of the pile with a 134. Peter Devlin a 117. Mark Joyce a 113. And Ashley Carty with a 106. Stuart Carrington getting closer and closer to making it 5 centuries on day one. Excellent shot.
Thank you.
Played at that pace, really good.
76.
Nice position to get on the spine of red. Just gives a rub off the green, wouldn't have minded knocking that out, but
81.
there's a good chance here. Even though this is awkward. He knows the frame has won. No huge pressure on him. Very well taken again.
Thank you.
You can see why you want the green. It's going to come down
82.
to these 3 balls if he's going to break the century. So he's going to try and double the green. So the yellow, of course, as well. My apologies. Getting ahead of myself completely there.
84.
He's got the angle to get back on the green now anyway, at least. Needs a bit of luck here.
Thank you.
Ooh, hasn't got it. This ball would give him century. He's going to try and double it over somehow. Is it going to go back again? Is it White going to hit it? Ooh. Well, 97, not too shabby at all. As Stuart Carrington levels this match. It's 3 frames apiece. It's anyone's game. You call it if you can, I can't. 3-3, back in a few minutes. So here we go then. Frame number 7. All square at 3 frames apiece. Alex Millington to break.
27.
Both players just 2 frames away from a place in the semi-final of Q-Tour Global Playoffs. Stuart has been an awful lot better about himself after that visit. 97. Nice break. Very good shot. Both players have got the pace of this table down to perfection. Nearly always finding ball cushion are very close to it. Well, he's left an opener here for Stuart. You just come off the table after making 97 in the previous frame. Got your arm in. Feeling good about yourself. It's the last thing that Alex will want at this stage.
One. Eight.
It's amazing when you look at the body language of the two players over the last maybe 3 or 4 frames. Because Stuart was really down on himself in his chair, and Alex was bouncing around the table. Now Alex looks a small bit despondent in his chair, and Stuart has just sped up a small bit. His shot time has just increased a little bit. His cueing is definitely a lot better. Let's see how it unfolds. A lot of pressure, so much at stake for these players. Well, he's thinking about hitting this and rolling into those reds, and it mightn't be a bad call actually, because he's just coming off a big break, but now he's changed his shot. He's changed his mind. Looking for a nice lift. It's worked out really well. It's a good shot.
17.
There's nothing Alex can do at the moment. Only watch. Saw a couple of options into the centre pocket. You can have the stun run through for the blue, or you can screw back to the black. He has a choice here. Looks like it's the blue. Well, the intended shot to begin with is the blue. Now I think he's decided maybe the black might be a better option.
Make the point.
curing in the last 15-20 minutes has gone from 40% to 99%. He's curing beautifully at the moment. Good shot again from Carrington. Nice angle to split the remaining reds here. Doesn't so much smash into the reds. It's a placement type shot for Stuart. So he has to be accurate. That's worked out okay. And just nudges a little red out there as well. So a little bit to the left of the group of balls, so he can give himself a 1 or 2 opportunities. Looking at the middle pocket on the right, because that red is causing a bit of a problem. It's a tricky little shot that you have to be very careful if that's on his mind. But if you can get it, it'll open up everything again. So going well at the moment, Stuart. Looking comfortable in the groove. These are always nasty because you can't hit them anyway with the pace. It's going to be dropped in nice and gently. Can't float with these centre pockets. They are very, very tight. So it's a good shot again.
49.
It's not too bad. He's got the red to the left centre. The pink will pop to the left corner. So we can just get a little bit of stun on this red ball here. He'll have the pink to the left corner. There's the option to put the tables with blue as well. That holds it for the pink.
55.
So 55-point lead already. And I can tell you that his average shot time has increased and he's playing much better for it. So pink to the bottom right. And the ball's at his mercy here. That's a very uncomplicated situation for him. He has to keep the cue ball as close as he'd like and not too distant from the reds. keep knocking them in because his game has suddenly become very, very good. A lot of mistakes in the third and fourth and the fifth round. He's turned it around again. So Carrington looking like he's just a frame away from making it through to the semi-finals. He's upped his game in the last half an hour significantly. Not a good shot to hold that red to the black.
77.
As we approach 9:30 p.m. local time here in Spain. This is the last remaining quarterfinal game of day one of Q-Tour Global Playoffs. One semi-final spot is left. So the black for the century. Very well played. So our fifth century of day one ends at the hands of Stuart Carrington. We also realise that the high break could be achievable here. He's got to get that red off the cushion. That's the only thing that will be in his mind right now. So we will have a double this time.
108.
And he's got a beautiful shot. Nice little roll off the long ball there. High break at the moment. Daniel Wimbersley, 1-3-4 the high break at the moment. It's under threat here. Well, that looks good. Nice angle on this ground. Down for the blue ball.
180.
All the balls on their spots. So as I said, Daniel wins the 1-3-4 break at the moment. But this is going to be some break. Because this is an excellent snooker. One quality possibility here. It's looking pretty close now, excellent shot. So this is to take the lead of the high break table here in Spain. Stuart Carrington has suddenly blown his game. That's an excellent 140 break for Stuart Carrington, who now leads by 4 points to 3. And suddenly Carrington's on fire. He'll be back with number 8, very, very shortly.
Thank you. Break neat. Still Carrington to break.
So frame 8, it is Stuart Carrington to break. He leads by 4 frames to 3, 1 frame away from victory here in Gambia. And the last 2 frames from Stuart is what I would call silky snooker, 97 break, and then to take the lead with a 1-4-0 clearance. Lovely 140 break.
Smash it in gap up now.
It should be Dr. Frame for that.
It's nice to see the 2 guys having a bit of a laugh out there, because underneath that laughter was a lot of pressure, a lot of stress, and a lot at stake. I might just relieve it for a few seconds. Well, that's it with a bit of pace. Cut it a little thin. I just don't like to see a black ball go to the cushion like that. I like to have the availability of the highest value ball on the table. Well, it was brave, but risky. Almost got the pot, but the chances were slim. And Stuart's having a good look at the cluster of reds there. He's looking at the pink. He's got one or two options. Very straight on this. It's going to have to be very good cueing. He'll take one of the ball colours.
1.
Again, coming off a 97 and a 140. The last thing you want to do is leave Stuart back in on the table so quickly. Well, just didn't catch that right at all. Not sure if there was a contact or anything, but he has asked for the referee to clean the ball. That's nowhere near his intended target, so there's a potential 3-ball plant here. If he gets it and goes in and spreads these reds, there'll be some shot.
Thank you. Stuart, Carrington.
No 3-ball plant, but he thought another ball was going to go, but he's really opened up the reds now. He's left very little.
You try to be quiet on your shot. Just there you were spinning it on something.
Well, I think Alex's head has gone a little bit now because he just smashed into that. Punch it up. Stuart is going to use this red, get that out of the way. I suppose he gives himself an option with the blue. There's so much other options around him.
1.
Well, yeah, he will roll up here with a check side on the ball, and he's got the pocket clear for this red now.
6.
So tactically speaking, good decision.
So.
He's really upped his game in the last couple of frames. He lost 3 frames in a row. Looked to be in a bit of trouble. He's now trying to win 3 frames in a row himself and win this match.
Turkey. Stuart, Carrington, Turkey.
And it breaks down.
It's an investment.
Wrong one.
And Alex will have to get control of his motions. He's not doing anything wrong or gone off the charts or anything, but he's making it a little bit more difficult for himself. He knows he's got to win the 2 remaining frames. He's got a chance here to compile some points.
One.
Well, he passed that nicely. It's much better. It's one of these players that just needs to get himself going, and then his confidence skyrockets. He's had to sit in his chair for 2 frames basically.
8.
Such a character is Alex. Just to remind you that the 6 semi-finals will be played tomorrow. They'll be both played at 10 a.m. Central European time and 2 at 2:30 p.m. Central European time.
Targets. Meaning 14.
So he just ran out of position a bit, took on the top right. And he's let Stuart back in again. Not a whole lot there though for Stuart. Not the easiest position to get safety out of either. 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. Peter Lyons takes on Barry Pinterest. Peter Devlin takes on Ashley Carty. Daniel Wondersley, he takes on Mark Joyce, and Alfie Davis takes on Ashley Lugan. And in the afternoon semi-finals, Greg Stedman will play Patrick Whelan, and George Pragnell will play the winner of this match. So we will have 2 semi-final matches live tomorrow with commentary. Yours truly, and I'm looking forward to those best of 11 matches. Not something very close to the pocket. He's got to watch the red on the left hand cushion as well. Can't catch it thick. Whoa. What a time to get a fruit like that.
One.
Big apology from Stuart there. Shake of the head from Alex. That is a real body tuck when something like that happens. The only saving grace for Alex is he's ending up on the board line. Other than that, it could have been right so, good night.
Stuart, okay. One.
Well, there's a one to avoid the boon he has, so it's a decent shot. Just creeps over the ball line again. (14-17), the score 17 for Carrington, but just 8 reds remain, so very low scoring 8th frame here in Candia. Ooh, he's left it over the pocket. Chance for Alex here to get in again. Almost an incredible pop. It's always so much pressure when you must win the remaining frames. Always. Even though this is an easy pot, it's very hard to get anything out of it. Look at the Q power on that shot. He's going to stick himself in the pink. And wow, how unlucky is that? How unlucky is that? To get it back that far was an achievement. You could get nothing out of that. Another let off there for Stuart Carrington.
Alex.
One.
Well, you can see all kinds of things happening here. The red might release the black. The white might hit the ball on the left cushion. It's got danger written all over it, hasn't it? You have to catch it perfectly here to get it back up the table. And he's going to play a slow containing shot. I'm not sure that was the best option. He was lucky there, because if that had got it a little thicker, that was ready to be popped into the left corner pocket. Ready with a little bit too much pace. It should be up behind the green or the brown. It's enthralling stuff, because it's still not possible to call a winner here. Matches for sure is with Stuart Carrington, but it's been that type of match. Momentum swings, missed shots, brilliant breaks. It's had everything. And that's the mistake. As you can see, apologizes again, he hasn't left a whole lot of game, but Alex is a long way down the table. He's looking at this as a possible cut to the bottom right corner pocket, but it's got to be surely the shot with the rest. He has a shot to nothing to get back up the table with the red directly below the white. Doesn't even have to attempt the pot, we can just use it for the Sapiens game. That's exactly what he does. That's a very good shot. those reds all bunched together. Very, very difficult. Ooh, can't keep getting the run. He hasn't on this occasion. There won't be any apology after that, because it's a chance for Alex Millington to get some vital points in this 8th frame.
One.
Not a great angle on the red, but he has a chance now to take the blue to the right centre. Got to avoid the green ball here. He's done well. He needs to roll a bit more, and he's unlucky.
6.
What a pot. With that kind of power. Excellent pot from Alex there. Very impressive. He didn't hold back on that one, did he? Excellent pot. Loads of power. Good position as well. He needs this to slow down.
9.
So I'm not even giving this a slightest bit of thought. Straight back up the table. And he is the one winning
9.
the little battles. Just not having any luck on the red balls there. Very good safety shot. Acknowledged by Carrington. Alex Millington's safety all night has been impeccable. So it's not tense enough. There's not enough pressure already. The red in this position just puts all kinds of anxiety into a player. And that is just brilliant snooker from Alex Millington. The obvious thing to say, avoid the black, but there's a huge gap there between the black and where the cue ball will be travelling to. And that's opened up 1 or 2 balls, and that's a pretty excellent safety shot as well. It's such a good shot that Stuart has kind of forced Alex into thinking about taking this on as a shot against safety, but it's not easy. So in the end, he refused the attempted pot. He was on that for a second, and then just decided himself, no, it's too risky. So we're at 10 o'clock here in Gambia, the last match of day 1, the quarter-final days of Q-Tour Global Playoffs. He's come close on a few of those, but he's left a big opportunity here for Alex Millington, who will try his heart out to force this to a deciding frame in this match. He's been given a few opportunities and he hasn't capitalised on them. He's been picking off a few points here and there. He needs to win the remaining 2 frames, and that has worked out okay with the yellow. or three reds very close to that cushion. They're going to come into play at this fascinating red snooker.
Three.
Oh, what a miss. What a time to do it as well.
Three.
I think the brown has come to his rescue a little bit. I'm not too sure from this angle, but I can tell you what. It's complete lack of concentration when all it takes is a split second. Very poor miss. Now he's going to have to deal with a very difficult shot because he's covered by the green to the right, by the brown to the left. May have to try and come down to the cushion and just try and nudge it to the red. It's a two cushion shot. Pace was an issue on earlier shots. It's not the pace this time, and that will not be going back.
Sure. Okay. Four.
Now all that's going through Stuart's head is, where do I go with this cue ball to get a colour where I can disturb those reds on the right? And I think it has to be the blue. Not easy though.
One.
Now this is going to have to roll through. He's done it well. Oh, just a little bit more would have been nicer. Good thinking though, Stuart, to let that roll through the cue ball. Oh, loss. Very good shot to begin with. Tucking those reds back together again. At some stage, somebody's going to get them off the up. Black out of commission, pink on the cushion, yellow tied up as well, and three reds in a bad place. Couldn't be more tense. This has got a nice bit of pace about it, should be okay. You can get this close to the yellow, it would be the shot, but he's removed the red to the pocket. He doesn't want to kick on anything here, and he's done well. Ooh, very good shot. This black is always the problem here, these shots, to see what he does with this. Well, he's avoided the black at all costs. Now one of the reds are released, and that's worked out well for Carrington because he's covered the one loose red that's there, and it's a chance now for Alex to maybe get the cue ball back up behind the brown here. Oh, he flirted with a lot of danger there. Amazing, it doesn't always happen. Well, to be fair, one is freed up, the other one tucked even tighter in. Dreams of main tour snooker at stake. They're in this situation. I take my hat off to these players. It takes a lot of nerve doesn't want to hit the red. No, he doesn't. Stuart's looking at this. He's having to think about it. And then decides to play a very delicate safety shot from distance. Well, they just can't seem to get the reds off the cushions at the moment. It's just one of those games, isn't it? What a really interesting game this is at times. This is a fascinating frame. Both players have done so well not to make a mistake to this point. And some of the best safety I've seen in a long, long time. Well, Alex has had a look at that into the left centre pocket. He just said, no chance that's not going to happen. I wonder is... interesting one with the two reds are tossed together, but let's see where Stuart goes with this cue ball, because that's not easy. He doesn't like to force his shots either, so... for the pink, and he finds it. Oh, that's not nice, is it? He's going to go down the cushion here. He's got to be 100% sure he can get a hit on those reds. The problem here is if he catches it wrong, he'll have that red into the centre pocket and he missed it completely. Stuart won't be getting up. That will be going straight back. So the first attempt didn't go very well. Let's see if we can get the second one coming off this bottom cushion. Now it's a great hit. The cue ball has gone into the pocket. Oh, dearie me. turns around in disgust. There, that was a long way from the pocket. Chance for Alex again. Every couple of minutes, it goes one way or the other. Oh, that was quite a way from the pocket. But it's okay, because he has a good second line shot. But so down and up we come again. It'll be all about the pace on the cue ball here. And that is perfect. Now the back is out. Now it gets more interesting. Oh, he's completely missed it. And this is coming back down the table. We won't come back down far enough, I don't think. So how important those few points can be from the end of your match. I think there must be some kind of a medal on that part of the table. Those reds have been stuck for most of the frame. So let's see who is going to blink first here in this battle in this frame. Because that's what it's been, a real battle. A lot of pace on the cue ball here. It's hard one to call. I don't know what to say about that really, only that it was hit very hard, long way from the pocket, and the only saving grace for Alex is the cue ball is clung to that left cushion. That was the blink, I think. The way the balls are all situated to one side of the table, every single point is vital here. The question is, does Stuart refuse his black and try and use the yellow ball, possibly, or the green ball? No, he's going to take his points if he can. So, 7 points in front. Just 2 reds remain. A low scoring game. This so interesting. Tactical battle has been fantastic. We'll look to just guide this up to the top of the table now. And that looks pretty good to me.
Stuart, Carrington, 8.
Good shot. So it's enthralling. It's the last game of day one of the Q12 Global Playoffs, and it's his quarterfinal day, and this is the last quarterfinal. As we head in towards 10:20 p.m. here local time, this game started it's around 6 p.m. So it's been a real battle. It's far from over yet. It's got to be very careful here, Alex. Can't argue with his pace, and Cuba is just immaculate. Well, had a go at that, and he may regret that shot because he hasn't done what he needed to do, and that was get that cue ball right up by the brown or the yellow. This is a chance for Alex. So we're looking to try and take this to the bottom left. Beautiful shot. All the time to get it as well.
Eight.
So now just point him and make that 2.
Nine.
We'll look to take the brown here gently. Happy about the shot, but he's going to play it anyway. Just barely went in, but it went in.
Good.
Alex Millington on the brink of forcing this match to a deciding point.
50.
He said that's alright, so it must pop up, isn't it? Looking at the scoreboard. 8 points in front. Coming with the blue. was saying you can't do that. He's done that quite a bit in the last couple of frames, but a really rapid pocket. His pockets are nice, they are tight. You have to be accurate. Carrington has a look at the scoreboard. So you can see the situation. 7 points behind. He needs the 3 balls. He called this big moment. Big shot. Outstanding double from Stuart Carrington. Excellent. Excellent double. Does he put on the brakes now or does he go for this? That is the question. I think most players, to be honest, were dropping on the cushion down by the black, behind the black. But if you're feeling good, he's looking at the line to the left corner pocket. I'm not sure he's going to play it, but he's certainly thinking about it. There we go. What a shot. He needs a bit of luck here though. He's going to get a little nudge.
15.
He's a better after that pot. It's a great pot. But wow, what do you do here? Little pockets. Looking to grab the cue ball. You're thinking about the cut. I think he's got a play safety shot. But his place in the semi-final could come down to this decision. Incredible shot from Stuart Carrington. What a fantastic way to win it. What a way to finish the match. Incredible snooker. It's Stuart Carrington that will progress through to the semi-final. He's won it by 5 frames to 3. What a day snooker we've had here. A fantastic paint there from Stuart. What a black to win this match. And he struggled, lost 3 frames in a row. He comes back and wins 3 frames to secure his place in tomorrow's semi-final. I hope you've enjoyed the snooker here today. We'll be back with you bright and early at 10 AM tomorrow morning. WPBSA Q Tour Global Playoffs. We'll have semi-final action. 6 semi-finals, 2 live matches. We hope you'll enjoy tomorrow's snooker as much as I've enjoyed today, even though we had 1 or 2 hiccups along the way. We got there in the end. So thanks for your company. From me, Derek Riley, from everybody else. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Good night.
Video.